4.5 was the Seahawks. Yeah, 4.5. You have to give 4.5 points. You got to give 4.5.
You're playing tough. Right there.
Oh yeah, we're just entering the knockout stage. Eight. Eight out as well. So we played 2 days.
Hey, good morning.
And then
You found everything?
four matches.
Okay.
Crazy to see you in the pants.
Crazy, right? It's good you're not on the microphones.
Yeah. Yes, it is. I'm just realizing this now because you think, oh, that's one.
This guy is so funny. Hey, great. Not fully. Good morning from Texas, UBC. This is a knockout day. And I see already 53 people waiting, I guess mostly from Europe. Here it's quite early. And we have pairings. I just want to announce them. I thought you just saw them before. Here on the stream will be Kimon Papachristopoulos against Jerry Tensei. Probably the most exciting of the playoffs, and well, in a way that their PRs are close together, at least for this event. Then there is Albert Stake against Michihito Kageyama on one of the Ace Point streams. Frank Frigo against John O'Hagan. Oh, this is also a great lineup, actually. Fantastic match. Wow. Yeah, well, you can just broadcast one. And then there's Petko Kostadinov against Justin Nowell. This is also extremely classy. Nevertheless, we decided for this. And yeah, people are gathering in the chat. I'm very happy about this. Good morning, Carl. I start to know your names. I have like a goldfish memory when it comes about names. This is one of my big weaknesses. Who was really great was a fantastic falafel, Mike Nathanson. He remembered every name. He saw a random person, and 5 years later, he still knew exactly who it was. And yeah, before I get lost in talking, next to me is Tara Mendicino, and she wants to do some announcements or give information.
Yeah, I just wanted to let you know, so they played 4 matches, but on stream 1, we're going to probably switch after maybe match number 2 to another pairing to finish up, you know, that match 2 and match 3, or match 3 and match 4. So it won't just be all 4 with the same player. So
Are we able to implement like live updates from time to time, or how the standings are? Can you put it in the chat maybe, like people get information about?
that same link that's in the description.
Yeah.
I think Mate will have.
Okay.
Maybe. I'll have to find out from Mate, but I know everything's possible.
Cool. Yeah. Yeah. People are so excited. They want to get the latest news, and so I tell you about this broadcasting schedule here. We will switch matches after first 2 matches, just to feature all players better. But the first 2 matches will be here with Kimon and Jerry. And what else? Yeah, there are live updates probably also here in the chat. But there is a link in the video description about the current standings, and I can open this on my on my device and look at it. And if I see news, I will always inform you, because this is so exciting how it goes. GG is here. I think Cenk is here, if I get it right. Yeah. Very nice to see you all. Yeah, and this is the board, calm colors. Nice to watch. Bear off to the left. Clock on the left as well, just as it should be. We see some great PRs from the matches yesterday. Karen Davis unfortunately didn't make it to the cut. I just have a look at the page to see the latest standings.
You get 1 point for PR, 1 point for winning, and you need 5. So you play at least 3 matches, and if it's tied, then it has to be 4.
So I will inform you about the best PR so far, with an amazing PR of 2.58. Michi is on the top of the list so far. And And then comes followed by John O'Hagan, 3.37. Petko Kostadinov, 3.43. Jerry Tansey, and I mean, it's still a fantastic PR, and we had him in the interview yesterday, but I actually know that he could way lower way lower PRs, but in the interview yesterday he also informed us not only great players, but everybody was into complications, and he felt like it were really tough matches. He felt like rested well. He uses a sleeping aid. I think he also, did he hear the fire alarm? There was a fire alarm yesterday. A couple of players had to leave their room, but mostly around the 5th floor. Hi, Albert. Nice to see you.
Thank you.
And you're right. Albert, I hand you a microphone.
Okay, sir.
You're in the playoffs too, right?
I eked into the playoffs by the skin of my teeth.
Yeah, fantastic.
By 0.02 or something on the cumulative PR. So I get to play my favorite role as the plucky underdog against Michi, I think.
And I think actually, well, you made it with winning points. I just talked to a guy, I think Josh, and he said, you're the most unlucky player from Boston. So,
Well, no, I think unlucky in a particular way.
In a
I just
particular
can't
way.
String, like I win my share of matches, but
Okay.
I don't string them together in the appropriate order. That
oh,
yields any
I
kind
see,
of-
I see.
Any kind of cash reward. So I'm looking for that to change. Probably not today, but this week. You know.
Yeah, why
every
not?
match
I
is
mean,
a fresh opportunity to do well.
Could be also a good day to change that, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what's your feeling playing against Michi now?
Well, it's a steep climb, a heavy lift, as they say. My source of optimism is that I was in a similar position here 3 or 4 years ago. I made it to the playoffs in the UBC, and I drew Petko. And I thought, okay, there's very little chance that I'm going to get past Petko. Like I need to win all the matches and maybe flip one PR. And as it turned out, I won on PR.
Fantastic.
Which was, so I was playing like way over my head. I like to think I'm living proof that there's a large luck factor in PR performance. There's a lot of variability. A lot of variability.
I agree. We get different tests. Yeah, we get different tests over the board. Nevertheless, the screens have a blackout here. But now we are back. Okay, no worries. We didn't get hacked, so yeah, this match is about to start, and I think yours, Michi, already brought him a tea or something.
Yeah, we're just milling about.
Yeah.
Ready to get going. So you'll be commenting on the Kimon match?
Right. This is the first one I'm commenting, and later on we will switch. Your match will be on the Ace Point stream.
Okay, that's what I was gonna.
Yes.
That's what I was coming in to ask.
Yeah.
You,
So this is on live stream 2. This is on Ace Point, and this will be on the Galaxy stream, the one I'm talking about. But Tara informed me that we will switch screens, but I have no information to what screen.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I can tell my friends that I'm on,
Absolutely, absolutely, yeah.
I'm on the AP stream.
AP stream, and you should be. This is live stream 2, so.
Michi is there rearranging the checkers. So
Okay, fantastic. Yeah, yeah. All the best. Good luck.
Thanks very much.
Luck is always useful. As just Albert mentioned, there's also luck in the test, so not everybody gets the same PR test. Yeah, and we see focused, happy faces.
Are we supposed to wait?
Absolutely. Absolutely. You're also welcome to look here. There's a chat. Next to me is Chuck Bauer, very good friend of Frank Frigo. And yeah, great backgammon personality. And this is the start. Here it goes. Dice are rolling. And we see small hesitations. It was relatively clear for him what he wanted to do, but just double checked if it's really his first roll in a second sequence. It all could have been different. Jerry is one of my personal backgammon heroes, as I call it, like backgammon diaspora. I mean, some people come from these great backgammon metropoles like New York or Chicago or Los Angeles. I mean, Boston, where people really play a lot. There, you can always ask good players. You can discuss with them, yeah. And but I guess where he is living, there's he couldn't lean on great pros. He had to work for all his knowledge. Much harder than many others. And this is the first little flunk in the PR competition. We see often, especially against a prime, you want to build aggressively. Also against an anchor, you like to slot. And the pattern repeats, but this time it's a little bit easier to detect because he has more covers and less other constructive things. One thing to the people who are not used to interpret these early PRs, they basically mean nothing when you see a 10 after like 3 decisions. It means basically he could still play under a 1 at the end of the match. So don't rank this too high. This is like the double falcon theme against the stripped midpoint. Also a hit is available, but points define the position. And since he is in a priming theme, the 4-point was clear, and it was basically about the last 2. It was possible also to duplicate 4s, but Jerry saw also the downside. Don't let the opponent hit where he wants to start a point anyhow. This playoff is 4 rounds, so you don't want to overthink things really. You want to play pure and push your natural understanding. Don't get lost into complicated thoughts. Both players have very solid positional knowledge. We've seen in the process of this tournament that Keemon sometimes got in time shortage. He consults with many great players from Germany, and I'm sure they made him aware. I'm sure he's aware by himself. This is a very strong roll, actually. This ace can save his life here. Double anchor. High rolls could Kimon bring into trouble. The back end is not timed very well. Ace is most of welcome, but 6 is undesired. And this is complicated, you know, when to clear. Of course, one of the things you want to take care of, you want to have a great distribution for the bear off. On the other hand, as the back game is timed badly, with early shots, Jerry is happy to switch the theme to a forwards game. Would have been a marvelous time to hit, especially with double 5, but one completely safe roll here, and double 3 is one of the finest. This can create bad rolls, but it of course creates also crunching numbers. Play for your own strength. It's so safe this way, probably for 2 more rolls at least. Also, you have a couple of pointing numbers when Jerry leaves, and he has still like 9 busting numbers, or at least where he has to switch. From a higher point made to the ace point slotted. And today on the transcription is Bertram from Denmark. He just flew in right after his hard work in Gibraltar. Due to bad weathers, he arrived just yesterday night. Slept for hours, had a shower, and now he sits here on the computer for us. Kimon found the best move. And here, both are very close. But a pre-clearing concept has slight preference, so he loses here tiny 13 millipoints in the PR race. Nothing grave. It's almost a coin toss. Of course, also the little shit accumulates, but never worry really about these tiny technical things. And here's the first shot. Jerry would have had more hits if he stayed with one of the checkers, but he hit nevertheless. Seeing more of the outfield. And moving the checker up. 6-4 is a miss. Painful miss. This could be, again, maybe a dragon and tail concept. Dragon and tail, it is out of Michi's books. Means keep or make an outfield point and keep a single guy in the back. Great number for Kimon. The good news for Jerry, there are no gammons. The bad news, hardly any winning chances. Yeah, brings a checker to the 10. And then has to decide about a checker in. And of course he gets a nicer distribution, also covers double fives when he bears in 8-4. Maybe he needs a warm-up round or a couple of warm-up shakes. Jerry is like the best American player on the BMAB ranking. Only 2 American players are G0. It's Jerry Tenzei and Victor Ashkenazi, who will also play here at this tournament, but not at the UBC. Turnaround still very, very possible now. Amazing. From a back game to being a favorite. Just happened all so quick. What a swing. Yeah. Seven away, 5 away, also a special score. The catch of this score are the juicy redoubles of the trailer. You want to avoid them. As a leader. Oh ho! 1-2, and now, this is the common part, can make either a board point or hit again. Third sequence, there are already like 1200 variations, so not easy to know all of them. Better to play patterns, better to understand the dynamics. Hitting is highly understandable, but hitting with a 9 was not so clear to me. Yeah, would have been interested about the computer suggestions. Now he develops his back checkers. He has to work on this position, and There have been better rolls, but nevertheless it makes a 5 point. And clears the anchor. Wow, there's so many things you can do over the board. That wouldn't be a fast decision for me. It's also great find by Kimon, quite quick. Dice on check accounts. Kimon already outboarded Jerry. Natural advancement was going for the bar. Aces are not so risky, but Kimon wanted to play safe. If he plays safe, it's harder for Jerry to play safe, so this was his thinking. Another great double by the American G0. And although he wants to avoid juicy redoubles, how juicy can they be? He is 41 pips up. It's a significant lead. Looks like most rolls play safe. This is what he's checking now. He's checking for blotting numbers. Let's have a look. Some 4s might not be that good. 4-3 could be a blotting number. Is there something else? 4-6? No, 4-6 plays great. 4-5 plays great. 4-2, 4-1. 4-1 also. It's just 4-3. This is the only blotting number I see. So good find. Clear take for Kimon. Still a very living position. Living position means when he changes it, he has a chance to win gammons by himself. Not very many, but as soon as there's a swing, if there's a hit, it's an incredible strong structure on his side. Six-2. All right, thank you. Yeah. When we work together, we see more. So there were like 4 blotting numbers, not very many. Means that 32 rolls play safe. With a tremendous lead and some active gammons for Jerry, which bring him to the Crawford game. This is why it was a double, and now Kimon checks if he wants. Well, this is cutting contact, basically. When you're 40 pips down, he's cutting contact. That's usually not the right recipe. One additional information, this knockout started 2 hours earlier than the other days might mean that they are not in their rhythm, that they're not fully awake maybe yet. Also, Kimon usually does well with a jet lag, but he just came from Europe. And often, like the first or the second day are still bearable, but it kicks in later. Maybe he's still under adrenaline. To me, in these formats or in all these exciting tournaments, sleep is always a big factor. Rest is a source of energy, and energy you need for good decisions, standing on firm ground. And here is a shot. And maybe a later on reward if he hits, because there's a blot on the ace. Kimon missed. Some repeaters, but not too many. 6, I guess. This is one of them. 11 hits now, and here it is. Here the recube still could come early. How many checkers off? I think. Can't really see it. We are cut off 4 checkers off only, but the ace point's still open. The juicy recubes I was talking about are juicy because there's gammons on top of it. But these are not here, but nevertheless, there's a blot on the ace. It's right not to risk the lead. Now they're going into a 5-point match. Completely different strategy. Now both fight hard for the first point, means both have a lower take point here. Unless there are gammons around. Duplication theme. Whenever there's nothing to do what you want to do, just narrow your opponent's spectrum. It's a little bit like playing a safe in pool. If you can't sink the balls, play the ball where your opponent has no use for it. This is similar to duplication. And this is rare that you want to play for an undoubled gammon, but here it's just, this is a technical, small technical play on, since you always can reach for the cube later. Not really a great position. Everything stripped, no builders, but a shot. No current counterplay for Kimon. I hope he doesn't talk him into this. I mean, one thing he knows is that he really wants to get the first point, but just not for that prize. Too many gammons. And if it's often right, especially in this format, to play for too good, to get more decisions in by not doubling, so you always get like a doubling decision, get a higher dividend, resulting into a lower PR, but here maybe he could lure his opponent without bad intentions into a take, just the position lures him maybe. It feels possible to make a second anchor. It's just doesn't happen that often, and in the process of trying, he will lose many, many gammons. But he hasn't the information we get provided. He doesn't see the computer. He needs to figure this out. He sees there's a sort of counterplay. 4-point mate. But it's not a flexible position. There's two guys on the roof and maybe a third guy. Jerry has like only 3 rolls to make an inner board point. Next roll, double 5, double 3, and double 6. But nevertheless, he can bring down builders. Good pass, Kimon. Good pass. Well invested time here. Early double 6 positions, it's always a question when to leave a shot where, when to move up. I think many players are not safe in this area, but it's quite common. Double 4, killer position for Kimon. Double 6, double 4. Jerry started, but always early rolls, double 6, double 4. Almost always results in a very strong double. Jerry again wants to avoid that Kimon also gets into hitting distance. This is why he's inclined to take here, fight for this important point. Not too many gammons. This is especially also a take because Kimon is 5 away. If Kimon was 4 away, this was clearly a pass. Being outboarded, he decided for the safe play, and this is right. Up in the race. And he has a zillion builders now. Most numbers work quite nice. Leaving 5 blots from the bar, but having a smooth position. For more aggression for the future. If he starts to make the deeper point, everything is harder after the sequence. This way he only has to survive not being hit once from the bar. Like if he points on the 3, there are like 5 hitting numbers, 4-4, 2-6 and 5-3. If he survives those, he can maybe atomize. Nuke out Jerry with all his blots. 15 active men all in front of Jerry. This is a specialty on of this position. You don't want awkward distribution. Have another unbiased look on it. Set it maybe up. He must see that the hit is available. Now he has a less smooth position, but this is very smooth. Yeah. Fantastic number. 3-2, completely useless roll for Jerry. Decides to make a crossover. He could have also made 2 crossovers. Or did something for distribution. This is all fine. Yeah, nothing have really changed. He has a high number. Now he doesn't want to give like 6 deadly shots. He didn't want it to give 5 dangerous shots. Now he's thinking about giving 6 deadly shots. And if he's persistent, he doesn't do it. This is a nice distribution. Being 26 pips up after the roll. Very solid advantage. Basically all his aces also hit and point afterwards, so his small numbers become good. His high numbers are good anyway, since it's mostly a race. Jerry has a lot of clock time left. He can spend it on those small technical details. But only if he wants. to me, Michi in the process of this tournament really was a role model how to use the cube time perfectly. Almost no time on technical decisions, only for cube strategy and tactics. This is what I love to see. Falafel would have been proud of him. This is how you want to use your clock. So this is a tough decision. Running and losing the race is very unpleasant. On the other hand, he's killing like 5% of gammons. Hard to measure this. Not an easy decision at all. He decided for that. Also here, pick and pass is possible, or just bear off. Those gammons come in very handy when you're 5 away, because they bring you to a Crawford score. So even if the chance is small, better a small chance than no chance. One of the big targets of a 5 away score is either going to 4 away or to make it the Crawford game. Can still preserve the closed board, but actually it's not getting a shot in this position. The safest play is 4-2 and 1 off, and the safest play often wins also the most gammons. Not this time, and gammons were really very low. So big focus on winning the most games. Also, he didn't need to clear because Jerry had to run. And now it's 4 away, 3 away. Very sexy score. Million things to say about this score. Could talk like 2 hours just about this score and wouldn't have covered half of the field. Yeah. Rolling really doesn't help here. Get no higher dividend, get no decisions in, so just set up a new game. One of the most exciting catches at this score, the 2 points are more useful for the leader than for the trailer. So if it's not about gammons, Kimon can take very deep, and if there are any gammons are involved, he has to pass quite a lot. And this is how Jerry adjusts also his strategy. Could have also duplicated threes by going 9-4, but he made a decision. He preserved a lot of clock time. Kimon has some shortage, and this is a very, very strong double end actually at the score. Kimon, you had this earlier when your opponent is 4 away. This was in the match against... I forgot, it was such a great match. He did so well, and then he took the stinker. And just the same thing here. He had enough clock time to think about. What an ugly position on your side. 2 points slotted. And the deep 2 point. Okay, nevertheless, it's done. Now focus on the board. Gammon safe score for the German champion. Gammon safe. Indicates like saving this blot on the 17. This provides the most wins. Also provides the most gammons for him. This is not the main pattern. If he had just used the time he used for this roll for his cube decision, he would have played already another game. Very good non-hit here from Jerry, rolling double sixes. Yeah, both variations are close by, making the bars a common part, same as 3-16 or 22-16.
I think it's too late now.
Sure. He asked himself for a split second if it's right to make the 4 point, and decided quickly no, that's nonsense. And 69. This is a hitter. That's exactly what he wanted. Increasing his gammons. Gammons pave the road to victory here. Yeah, I hear a wow in the audience, and this is truly an amazing roll. Yeah. Raise from the dead. This makes a bar. Yeah, he's thinking to play blot free, but he has also to think about gammon wins and locking in 2 men. The 3 is good on 2 sides. The ace is good on 2 sides, but can't ever really win this game without the 5-point. And to make the 5-point, he had just 3 rolls. This was one of them. To have a 3 or a 1, he has like many more rolls, so he did the right decision. And from 0 to hero, out of nothing he came. And now he's playing for a gammon himself, almost. If he hits a 1, okay. Gammon dream is over. Well, now you have to do it. These are the rules. There's no way back. He just came to his mind. Yeah. Out of an impulse, he reached for the cube. Lucky for him, he was right. But when doubts came, there was no way back. This is perceived like a string bet. It's not legal. Once you reach for the cube, you have to double. But it's a good double. Jerry has like 6 minutes to figure this out, to preserve a little bit left for the rest. So if he passes, he has like 17% winning chances, because it's Crawford 4-way. Needs to win 3 games if there's no gammon. This is no numbers for him. This is easy, and now he has to check if he has more than 17% here or more than 18%. And the race is relatively close. His board is quite strong. It's only like 3 closeout numbers. Should be enough. He will find the take. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think he is a question if Kimon maybe wanted to lure him into a bad decision by doubling quickly, but then holding the cube back. These tricks are not working with Jerry. This was sure not Kimon's intention. Well, he has no clue about that he is winning the PR so far. Players don't know what they play. Pretty big for the race. Unfortunately, he can't run with the number. This is the way. Good find. Six is yesterday's paper. And now this is gone. Super safe. And also super safe for the next roll. Clear from the rear. When there's a spare on the 3, this is usually right. Super safe again. And here's a shot. This is a big swing. Can he hit? Oh, amazing. We all thought this game is over. It is not. There came a shot. There came a hit. The wrong 8. Actually, the 8 he wanted was a 16. In is great for Kimon. This is a great roll, even though it doesn't hit. Wow. And on top also a missing number here for Jerry. So he is even, but Kimon already rolled a bet 4. Maybe now Jerry rolls a bet 4. Let's see. No, he doesn't. Jerry needs another set to stay in. Amazing. But he needs another set even, but worked his way up. This is so fascinating. See the heart he's shaking now, and he gets it. This is I mean, and Kimon. "56 minutes left to leave a number out here." Yeah. So it looks like divided points here. PR point for Kimon and a match point for Jerry. Yeah. A smile of both. Was a very tough match. Demanding great entertainment here for us. And there will be a tiny break. 5-7 minutes maybe. I will get a coffee as well, and I see you back in a few minutes.
TV.
That's it. It's all you.
Yep.
Live.
Live.
Right there. The dream.
I see it. I wonder if they can read my screen here.
Now we can. like what you said yesterday. Like these colors are. If you see these colors in nature, you're
Right. Yeah, you back off, you know. You don't want to get, and now it does something to you, you know, when you look like for an hour into this. Yeah, this is not helpful.
What if the board were orange instead of green?
Yeah, of course, in some club, you know, for one game maybe, but not here, not for this. This is colors have a meaning for people, you know.
I have the perfect dice for this set, though.
Yeah.
Actually, the ones from
Are they
Boston.
flashing up? Signals.
Perfect dice.
Nice, right. Also looks like a poison bug.
Insane turnaround. Oh, we're full to us all. That's funny. My friend can hear me. Hi, Boo Boo. Hi, Boo Boo. Boo Boo's watching. Hi, Boo Boo. Hello to Boo Boo.
Is that your girlfriend or your daughter?
That's my friend in France.
Oh,
Hello, Boo Boo in France.
all right. I dated a girl in Florida by name Boo Boo.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go. Got her a robe that said Boo Boo.
Boo Boo, would you like a robe?
All right, well, I'm done here for now.
Sorry. So I feel like I can leave you a message, or I can just talk straight into the mic to you now. So it's kind of like both. I was talking to Tobias, who was doing the commentary, but now I'm watching the other match. There's a match between Albert Steg and Michi, which is quite cool. No way, he's gonna pull this out. That's amazing. And he cubed him. No way. I missed that. I missed the cube. Wow, what a turnaround. What an insane turnaround. If you guys can switch over to the other stream, go watch the Albert Steg Michi match. That's the one to watch. Albert Steg and Michi right now. It's pretty wild. I don't know what stream it's on. Stream 2. Go to Stream 2, everybody. Stream 2. I know I'm fun to look at, but go to Stream 2. Oh, and hit the like button. Everybody needs to hit the like button because you're not doing that. Like button. Even if you don't like it, hit the like button.
There you go. You got it. Just got my like on.
All right, we got one. Look at him go. This is an insane turnaround. He was trapped back on the ace and deuce behind a prawn. I don't know how the hell he got out of this.
Turned it into a gammon.
Well, they kept getting like 1-6s, 2-6s hopping out. They had a back and forth battle for a bit. Wow. And somehow, and then Boo Boo called. And now I don't know how it happened. Hi, Boo Boo. Everybody in the comments, say hi to Boo Boo. Wow, 6-5, what a comeback. Actually, I brought all 3 of my Nietzsche books today. I don't really usually give a crap about getting stuff signed, but yesterday I told Nietzsche and Justin were there. I'm like, oh, I just bought opening concepts. She's like, oh, thank you. I said, no, thank you. And then Justin was like, well, you got to get it signed. I was like, all right, if I have to. So I figured if I'm going to get it signed, I'm getting them all signed. 6-5.
What a match.
What a match, people. If you are watching this, go watch that. This is an incredible match on the left here as well. Albert just turned it around.
Yeah. We get a question here, how long to the next match? And the next match starts any minute. They said 11:20, but
11:20.
I see Jerry standing already around. Kimon might be stuck in the elevator. No, he's already also here. They are sitting. I have to swallow my Ricola and then we can start.
I learned that in Boston, that doing commentary with a sucking candy doesn't work. No, just too much ridiculous jaw movement while you're trying to, it looks and sounds ridiculous. You're talking, you know, it's just like,
So about the other games, Albert against Michi is still in progress. Crawford game, 2 away for Albert.
no, Albert's at 6.
Yeah, it's a Crawford game for him and 2 away for Michi. Crawford, 2 away for Albert. And players are sitting. Frank Frigo lost his game against John O'Hagan. They don't know about the PR so far. Only 1 match is live transcribed, and this is a match on Stream 1 where you guys are watching. Fight for the good points. This is what the beginning is about. So don't be shy to hit on your board. So other options are available, and Jerry wants to make sure he doesn't miss anything. This is, by the way, also a good option. Oh, fantastic. Thank you. Okay. Oh, it's warm. Martin, this is no good, please. It's, I know you mean it nice, but thank you. Yeah. This is the second match, right? GG, they just started the second match. First decision for Jerry was to hit or to make the anchor. It was PR-wise neutral, so about preference, of course, players don't see this. And Jerry managed to establish a solid advantage in this match already. This is an interesting move. That wouldn't be easy for me. Give up the mid. Of course, with a high anchor, the mid loses on value. But where do your sixes go? So one of the key questions almost in every position, where do your sixes go? But before he asks himself, he can ask his opponent. As mentioned before, he established a lead in this position, a solid advantage. He missed a double. Maybe he would have seen the double clearer if he played first the double 4 the other way around. No matter what Keymon decides, computer suggests that the cube action is double pass. Can't squeeze it too good out of this. (16) hitting numbers in the outfield plus double 4 and 4-3 make an infield point on Keymon. So 19 really brutal hits. Double 5 is fantastic. Would also hit loose with a 4. 2-1 doesn't hit, but makes a point. 3-2 also hit. Even if Jerry rolls bad, he's still a favorite. There are no ITAs. ITAs is a term McGrill formed. Not many people know about immediate turnarounds. There's hardly an ITA. ITA would be a non-hitting number followed by double 6. This would be an ITA, but only if the non-hitting number is not 5.
So, Tara, we can start.
This take was too ambitious. Put the checker where they belong. Jerry did the task. Now 4 pointing numbers and almost everything hits. So Jerry's no double could result in could actually result in a PR point win, because Kimon had a very convenient take if Jerry was doubling early, and this way Kimon took a pass. But this game is not over. These boys are shooting with real bullets here. No kidding. This is stuff you don't see often. I mean, just the last game in the last match. If you add it all up, it must be like 1 in a trillion, and I think I rounded down already. What happened there, all these sequences, how likely is this that these things happen? So what you want to aim for is how far away are you from a 5 prime? And now you're like 2 points away, and this is like 1 point away from a 5 prime. So these pictures form your thinking in these positions. 5 prime is a winning formation. And here, basically, often with you need the whole 6 prime for a winning formation. I mean, at the end you need it anyhow, but you need to work so much harder. Of course, you want to buy yourself time to give your opponent more dancing numbers, but and if you hit, you don't hit from the 6, you hit with the 1. So you don't have a 3, you have a 2 and a 1, so it's always the 1 which is hitting. And then you cover your outfield a little bit better by 1917. And here we see the fruits of this nice thought. He gets a double shot. If he would have played 6-3, he would have just had nothing. And this plays by itself. Only available point is a bar point. And 1913. Too much work to do for a double. You have to work a little bit more to ship it back. But you're already on the equity positive side. Thinking about the doubling cube doesn't hurt because you just think about the accomplishments you need to make. So you basically pre-think. So strategic thought. And if he doesn't get hit, wow, yeah, it's really wow. I agree. These guys are serious. So now 11 away or 10 away, and this is not such an easy question because you can create like a dead spot where you don't get a direct shot when you stay further back. On the other hand, when you get like often more combinations on the direct shots when you stay further back, so that is not so simple. Kimon decided quick, also because he had like good use for the 5 but not for the 6 on his board. Big sequence here for Gary. He didn't get hit. Oh, also 2-1. Right, you're not losing much because you're not winning the race. So this is a moderate risk, and 3 rolls are 3 rolls. Yeah, guys, just imagine how much excitement we get by watching what must be inside these guys who sit at the board. All this adrenaline, all this dopamine. How to get good rest and good sleep to be fresh for the next day. That's all not easy. Two points for Jerry. 7 away, 5 away, just like in the last match. Special score. Focus on the juicy redoubles of the trailer. Leader wants to avoid them. This is why usually doubles a little bit later. Usually a bit more gets taken, and just a regular opening. Kimon brings a little variation. This sometimes can make sense. To do something unpredicted, especially when it's equity neutral or barely costs. Can be a good move to rob your opponent a little bit of energy. He has to recalibrate. Yeah, also quick. But again, we see Kimon uses more of his clock time. I like when people use their clock time. But it should be also like efficiently. Very complex position here. Doesn't look like Kimon wants to settle for a back game with his 6-5 and 4-point mate and two of Jerry's men back. This is a buster. Leads to an overstack and a dilly builder. Kimon 60 pips down in the race, but favorite in the game just because of his better structure. Points define a position. Positions win games. So 13-7 or 13-12, you want to develop a position to enhance your prime, but also Kimon knows Jerry has to run soon, so he wants to bring spares into the infield to point on him. We all saw that this is possible, but not many of us would have made it. It's a very bold step. Being outboarded and move into a quadruple or quintuple shot with all those. But that really was a play. Very, very nice move by Jerry. Yeah. Once 1 point is slotted, it's often right to make it, especially when there's a reward luring, and the reward is a blot on the mid. Really good number here for Kimon. Big swing here. Being the trailer, 7 away, 5 away, you want to have doubled gammons. And we can see there are some gammons around, but you want doubled gammons. Means you need to turn the cube in time. And on this decision, only Kimon can lose. No matter what Jerry does, doesn't really cost him equity. Kimon found his part. But how nicer it would have been if he had already doubled the roll before and just could play for a gammon now already. Jerry knows all the angles of this match score. This is one of his particular strengths. Knowing all these take points, gammon values. Still a close decision. He's not messing up big time with the take here, but I predict we see a pass. No, we see a take. It's all fine measuring. I mean, if just one little thing is different, you know, could swing it to a take. Can't have a reference for all those positions. Some look alike, but are quite different. The most important part was that this is doubled. This brings a man to the 8. Looking at the blank spot. But he also wants to make sure double 4 is not a complete buster. Double 4, the only real bad number. $18.15 is also a good option. Major task was making the 8. Now the major task is to hit. Yeah, the 4 is easy. Double 1 would have been a busting number when he goes 21 to 15. So this is the move. Yeah, no more danger. Fine move, little technical things. Also a great opportunity here for Kimon to wind his PR down. Getting credit for fairly easy decisions. Technical stuff. Hand position mostly about the right distribution. This is the optimal pattern you're targeting. Really difficult to save this gammon. Mentally important now for Jerry is probably he has doubts are starting. You know, we all tend to play results. We see we lost a gammon, now we question the take. And indeed, he lost a little bit. He lost a little bit PR on this take. Was not too big, but important now for the next game that he totally forgets about this and eliminates his doubts. Because doubts cost too much energy. He needs this energy for the future good decisions. So the best way is just being on the battlefield and thinking, you know, this is now the match score. 5 away, 3 away. One of the more mysterious scores. Less famous than some others. How to handle that? There's already a spare on the 8, so this is more flexibility. Also more pointing numbers in your outfield by bringing the checker to the 15. Oh, this is painful. But not the end. Kimon has a mentality of a hunter. He understands all these tells when out in nature, you know, when he sees like, okay, there's a opponent fanned. Immediately his instinct for weakness, opponent's weakness, goes high, he goes alert and thinks about how can he take better advantage. Is this a time to double? But with Jerry's anchor and Kimon's lead, it's just all too early. "32 pips up, but still a lot of work to do here." Jerry is one of the only guys who has real merch. There's rolling with Tensai stickers. I've seen last tournament, this tournament, he has like these little action cards with his achievements. I don't know who does all this merch for him, but it's really fancy and it's cool. So what is harder to do again? It's not so hard to hit the checker. It's really hard to make the 4-point. 11 numbers hit the checker, only 9 make the point, but also he really wants to make this point with the checkers on the 5. This is what it is about. He really wants to make this point with those checkers. This is why this has priority. Good find here. Yeah, this is also true. We got a good contribution here in the chat. It's your opponent can only form 2 points in your board when he has 4 checkers back. With 3, he can't accomplish this. This also speaks against the hit. But on the other hand, if he had like 2 anchors with a very bad timing, he wouldn't profit out of this. Good understanding. This is enough at this score. That's another reason why the 4-point was the calling. And Jerry understands well. So this is a 5-away, 2-away score for Kimon. Another special score. Fun fact about this score, in the last roll, the leader can double as an underdog. As low as, even a little bit lower than 40%. The leader can double this. But only at the last roll, of course. And again, do what's harder. So the choice was 2 down and making your 8-point, remake your 8-point and bring a builder, or run from your 24 anchor. Do what's harder when you have 2 good choices. Perceive positional strength and think in probabilities. Computer suggests a quite wild move, but actually cool when you see it. This is also a good choice. Move it all back. Making a point and step up for action. Looks natural, but it loses equity. So this is very complex. Wouldn't really think that this is this would be a mistake. Would more say it in the words of Bob Wachtel, a dear friend, that finding the move 39-6-5, if it's really the right move after rollout, that would be a brilliancy. So the score and the racing lead indicates that you calmly play to the 8. You don't have a blitzing position and you escape with 1 checker, so blotting can be very dangerous. You want to play a game without gammons. First do the 5, yeah, and then there's no real other ace and 8-7. If you decide to leave a blot, leave it where it's most useful for you. And being down in the race, playing against 1 checker, you want to do the things fast, so slotting would have been a better choice here. Jerry absolutely wants to win gammons, and it's clear to see that you win more gammons with more infield points. With this roll, he's about to swing the race. So running is a natural option. But just sticking back on the 15 covers the outfield quite well. And this is a nice asset to have this infield point. Couple of gammons on the road. If you can hit and point. I like this double, probably plus plus says also it's a double. On plus it's tiny no double. But it's a rather easy take, of course, for Kimon. But some gammons in the air and they matter. Oh, it's the other side, sorry. I thought actually it was Cherry's roll. Wow, a hit and a shift and a point. Yeah, too obvious. And straight in. No waste of time here for the lawyer from Germany. Jerry gets his race back. Plus a great point here. Yeah, it doesn't matter what you move here. Just do the crossovers. I like the full prime. So pretty clear is a 2 in. And then the question is which point to bust. And this is a small technical detail. Didn't bother Jerry too much. Natural usually to keep the spares on the higher points. Kimon only 12, only 1 pip down after the roll. Very exciting. This is what he wished for actually at a 2-away, 5-away score, having the cube on his side in such a race. It's legit to ask, but anyhow, he will always get corrected from the transcriber. We've seen this many times in our broadcast. Even then there's already a sequence rolled, they still correct it. Main focus is on the PR. Yeah, and you see the PR implementation here on the screen. This is mostly on plus, and UBC is based on plus plus, so this still can change. The UBC terms or regulations are based on higher instances than BMAB. In the first one, I think it was a 4 and a 5. And Kimon won the PR race in the last one. But you should be able to see most of the data if you go into the video transcription. There's a link to an Excel document. 12% left here for Kimon. Yeah, sometimes my eyes are not quick enough to watch the board and the numbers and the chat, but most of the time so this was great, and we will switch to another screen soon. 2 matches out of this pairing, and match 3 and 4 we will see from another pairing, just to give more people screen time, and everybody has a different favorite. So, and Dara is coming. What's next?
Tell you a message. We're going to be switching.
Yes, we switch.
Match number 3.
Which is?
We're going to be moving stream 4, which is
John O'Hagan and
John O'Hagan.
Fantastic.
To stream 1. So.
Yeah, after this, yeah?
Yeah.
So probably in 10-15 minutes. So what's the score there? Just one second. I'll tell you the score. So in a couple of minutes we will switch and see game 3 and 4 of the semi-final of the quarterfinal of Frank Frigo, 2-time world champion from San Diego, against John O'Hagan. John O'Hagan was also in a World Championship final days back against Dennis Carlson, also from the States. And he lost this. but probably still connects good memories with Monaco. Yeah, they have a four-way, two-away score now, and when their match is finished, they will move to stream 1. And in the meantime, I get a little bit of fresh air and save my breath. And we present for you in the meantime here the screen with Albert Steak and Michi. Albert also, if you go back in the stream just at the beginning, I did a small interview with him. He showed up. Okay, guys, thanks for watching. Stay tuned. I'm back like in 5 to 10 minutes. Thank you.
Sitting right under the pin.
Yep.
Let me see if somebody can warm it up.
This would be actually cool.
Careful, it gets too warm. Might fall asleep.
Okay, it's in progress. Hopefully.
I was going to say, you might like the cold. It kind of keeps you, you know, alert.
I don't want a brain freeze.
Some ice cream to go with it.
I feel like I get eye cancer when I look in this board.
I might have to steal that from you someday.
Yeah.
That is just eye cancer.
Be careful.
being a cat lover and rooting for Asriel to eat all the Smurfs. You know, it's just like, it just doesn't seem right. Well, tell you what, Elric does end up winning all the shit. For a little while, momentarily. Pretty stoked.
And just a small update about the schedule. In 10 minutes, we continue here on stream 1. And this will be Frank Frigo against John O'Hagan. 2 finalists of Monte Carlo, 2 very fine players. Both with big achievements. Frank won the World Championship twice. John is one of the all-time bests in the ABT. And the current score is match number 1. John won the PR and the match. And match number 2, Frank won the PR and the match. So it's 2-2. It's really exciting. And it will take place in 10 minutes. 10 minutes, they need this little rest. And in 10 minutes, I'm back, and I'm happy to see a lot from you in here in the chat, and I'm really excited to see this match. Okay.
It's set right now. So, can we start? Ready? Tobias is ready? I think Tobias wanted to know. Tobias wanted to know when we were going to start time. Is he ready as well? Yeah, okay.
That's your first name.
How's it going, Frank?
Hanging in there.
Okay. You play 2 matches? Yeah. Have 2 points? Or?
2-2.
2-2.
All right, sir. Round 3.
The match.
We reverse directions, eh?
I guess.
Probably should have gone the other way with the bathroom box, but it's okay. I'll try not to move my pieces backwards.
Welcome back, everybody. And if you think the lineup with these great names is exciting, it's even more exciting how close this fight really is. 4 points were given already for the first 2 matches. And Frank has 2 and John has 2. And the overall PR is like 2.42 and 2.44. So it can't really be closer. How exciting is this? And Frank took his time as he knew he had the 3 points, so the 9 point is less tempting. But it puts some solidity. He keeps the momentum. He is less likely to get attacked. The builder in the zone. Great choice. Fantastic roll. A switch and a new point. Only 1 point is missing for a 6 prime. Good counterplay here provided. John just made the bar. He just needs 1 point to have a 5 prime. Little advantage here for Frank. As he's already diversified in the back. Has a better inner port himself and more points made. John managed to hit. Brings another builder down also. 1-6. Slotting is often an idea when your opponent has many builders, but in this particular case, there's like 13 people in front of you. Maybe you don't want to be that exposed, like there are a couple of double hits and then you still have this blot. So these are his thoughts. And now he's measuring and he comes to the same conclusion. Just bring a builder down. For 3. John would love to step up. On the other hand, he would love to step up and hit. He would have loved to make his 5 point. This good roll is not good for the things he wants to do. So he has to settle for something else. Stepping up is still important. There's no future on the 24 point. McGrill once said a 3-bullet gun is not such a powerful gun. John decided to stay back, and this is a killer roll. Frank lost his market. Could it be a technical too good? He has some numbers for the 6 prime. He's controlling all outfields. He has a better structure. Certainly it was closer to a too good than to a take. So much more positional power for Frank. And now 6 away, 7 away. 4-3, this is interesting. You hit and you step up. No, this is known territory. Slow down and look at it. You know this move. Yeah. Gets a little bit confused. Right. You know, see, this is it. And the reason why, because with the spare on the 8 and on the 9, this position always makes an infield point. Over 90% he makes an infield point, and this is a so-called tempo hit. This is why you hit. You steal your opponent half a roll. And in general, you need a full roll to point. First point made by John. Not what he wanted, but he knows what to do. Yeah, without Frank having the high anchor, this would have been a double already, but with the anchor, there's no hurry here for John to turn the cube. John feels like a winner in the sequence. He's right. But of course he's close to his doubling window. The computer estimates he hasn't reached it yet. He's losing a little bit in the PR. That's a nice one. But you can do 2 things. Choose wisely. There's a hit available, there's a point available. A couple of plots around speaks for the hit. But don't really having a forward structure speaks for entering and making a second anchor. So if you are interested in the results, please go in the video description back from full screen, and there's a headline for this UBC regional contender San Antonio, and then you click more, and there you will find a link to Excel spread which has all the PR, all the standings, and you find all the insights you want to know. Difficult decision, close by equity-wise, and Frank chose the recommended play he hit. Those two blots probably were an indicator also. The timing doesn't speak really for a back game yet, and John has a powerful weapon against the back game. He slotted already his prime, so double 4 makes a 5 point, and then let's see what to do with the rest. Not much room for creativity. Race became way closer. Don't want to play too plottish here. Hi. Chris, good. So, just put it back and look unbiased about the 3. There is not much danger to get locked in, really. There's only double 2 and 6-2. You already have a runner with a spare on the 21 point. The spare on the 8 has a little bit less value since John made your bar point. So this is how to get access to the computer recommendation here. Starting new points. Classic recipe in these positions. Be prepared when the hitting starts. A lot of respect here for John. He's not the youngest, and this is a big drain of energy. This is like match number 15 already for him. Always keep this high focus. Everybody watches your fingers. Everybody watches your thoughts. Everybody judges you. High adrenaline, not easy to find rest. And it's question is always what points can you hold how long, yeah? And flexibility is often key to hold the right points. One 3 left, most constructive to cover 2 blots. Not necessarily that you want to make a 6-away point, but covering 2 blots still makes sense. How to take care about these 2 guys on the opponent's bar? This is John's question. The best way is to make your opponent busy on the bar. If Frank dances, it will provide time for John to solve his big problem with the bar point anchor. And this is a good point. It's like a double falcon theme here. The other points protect his blots in a way like he keeps the majority locked. This is close by, very reasonable, but always in these positions, 6s are often key. Here the 6s go nowhere where you want them, except like 6-5. Yeah. 6-3, right? 6-3 and 6-5. Yeah. Key is also that this is a redouble and he's killing a lot of his gammons here. So he benefits better of his gammons if he keeps the cube where it is. And if things go bad, he suddenly sees an 8 cube. So I think also this might be like the match where the people with the biggest focus of knowledge about match cubing John knows all these take points and gammon values by heart, but it's John, then you. John's not studying the position; he's already decided his take point against doubles. Yeah. This is obviously a great number, allows him to spread the change.
Us? Yeah. Yes. What? What? It's legal.
Probably there's a question about the position, or the transcriber needs to adjust. Yeah.
There's not a question of a cop dice, so it will apply clearly. 4 keeps turning the game, still not redoubled, of course. not even easy to find. You can look at 16, 14, 13, 10. Seems like Frank is not strongly hitting on the 2, so he's going to wind up moving the 2 on the inside.
There's
The hit is a tough play. The hit is a tough play to make there. You've got the cube, you're leading in the match, and you're outboarded.
On the other hand, it's the easiest way to enhance your position, to advance your position, and also there's a blot in John's homeboard. So all this taking into account. Frank plays an outstanding match so far. He really found his focus. Struggled a little bit in the first day.
Well, he's not going to come off the anchor here, so he's going to find the 10-4. He may wind up playing 10-5 as opposed to 8-3 just to minimize the blocks, which is a .037 error, so we'll see if he finds his own ace. This is a huge error. I think he'll reject this, and he'll play 10-4 at the 6. Maybe he'll do 5 right now. It's not good.
One way of getting access to this position is Frank is still losing the race. So he needs better board efficiency. Also, he has like an insurance. The anchor is can handle it like an insurance. Can take a little risk when you have an anchor. And often you slot against a one-man back because you need to do the things quickly. That's not the perfect move, but a very, very strong one.
The only advantage of finding the correct 5 is it's more flexible next roll because you've got that nice 6. And this saves a block, but it doesn't save any hitting.
And again, the good 6s are the key point here.
Doesn't save any hitting numbers. This is actually not a good matchup. Would you consider coming out as being close?
Not at all.
Not at all, right?
Not at all. Not at all.
All right, it's very
Yeah.
close, but
Yeah.
it certainly doesn't look close. You don't mind that much if you get hit with the ace if he doesn't cover it, and then you put him squarely behind a 5 card. He hits you with the ace and doesn't cover it, you come back with the deuce, you're going to win in most of those variations. Frank is using a lot of time this game, so he started with 14 when he's down to 427, so it's not going to become an issue from there. And,
You're done with 7? Yeah, 7-1.
The thing with the 2-1 here is somebody might be saying, why do you play 2-1 and kill a checker here? The problem is if you leave that blot there, then Frank can play much more aggressively with those 2 blots, trying to force contact, because what he wants to do is make sure that he patrols as much of the outfield as possible, so that John can't escape with that back blot. When Frank misses him here, obviously Frank just hit, which is good for Frank, but had he not, he wanted to sort of cover as much ground so that if John did, he would at least have a shot there. And conversely, that's why John would pick it up at 2-1.
Frank reached the cash point. No much doubt about this. Not enough for a technically too good, but just a fine way to reach a 4-way score. John gets close to his doubling window. Cube hot position. Feels like this sequence goes to Frank.
This is a massive error.
Sixes are duplicated if you go to the bar. And usually when you are in trouble, you look for duplications to narrow the spectrum of good rolls for your opponent. John is eager to catch up, and in gammonishing positions, he really wants to have the cube turned. Good double, good take.
Gotta split something there.
This is a fine move. What a killer. The problem is a 4, and this is the best he can do. Maximizing builder power for the 3-point, also maximizing building numbers for the bar. It's only 4 numbers he gets hit, but he doubled his chances to make his own bar point. This is a common part, and now the big question is this. This is a powerful gun. And again, first...
Now he can come out because John just moved up his from the 8 point to the bar.
First the double 2 and now the double 5. What a sequence. Full blind must be right. Brings the guy around. Now actually Frank can win the whole match. If he managed to sack in a gammon here.
So John has a potent enough position that Frank's not going to just really play slots. So just playing 8-4, 9-6 here is not automatic just because you have some bad 6s next roll. And you could easily lose the game if you get hit here because John's structure is good enough. So I think he's going to find the correct play of clearing the bar, which gives you the 3 builders and leaves you fully flexible next roll without any risk. I guess the accidents are frequent enough that the extra games. It is 7% more gammons versus 3% more losses. So the risk of a bad 6 in the next roll is worth taking.
And Frank's time management is fantastic if he wins a gammon here. But it might bring him into trouble if he just wins a single game. Many more games can follow. This is safer. No blotting number, but less pointing numbers. %27 for the gammon. Just a normal game.
Over.
Great shot for John, getting this anchor. So he sees that this is a usual natural move, but the downside is like with the 6 he wants to run. He doesn't like the 6 as a builder. But he can use a 4 now, maybe with 4-2. This is... It's not easy to see this, but it's natural to bring a builder in the zone. This could be a slot maybe, but no, this is too expensive. Close by all. Yeah. Now a lot of pointing numbers and the sixes run. There's some noise irritation. There's a parade in the street.
Oh, we didn't get to 2. I'm sorry.
Certainly don't want to get hit in the outfield. If you get hit on the 2, it doesn't matter because John is placed so bad. On the one hand, you don't want to hit him there because he's already placed that. On the other hand, it doesn't matter if he hits you back there. And now it's more relaxed to play it. Nice shot for John. If you look at these faces, you can see the high focus. Plays almost automatically. Amazing.
Stranger things have happened. Oh, John hits the ace. The sequence right here is just the craziness of backgammon. You needed consecutive aces. John's got a long way to go to make any of those plays.
Huge swing here. A little bit more board coverage, also a little bit more flexibility. But this is really a coin toss. Now John turned into a favorite. And actually Frank could get into time problems now. Under 2 minutes. Could be easily 3 or 4 more games.
All right, 2-5. Somehow.
And they are taking a break, and we will do the same. And we are back. Yeah, most constructive is probably making a point. And we saw similar things before in the previous pairing. Kimon against Jerry. That it's not easy to play when your opponent rolled a early double six. Even though this is like feels like it should be a standard task, many people struggle with these plays. One thought about it that is you're usually behind, so you can't anchor with one checker. John has a marginal double. Frank a rather easy take. 2 away, 5 away. If there's not many gammons, you can take extremely deep at the score. You want to avoid the scary 2 away, 4 away score. And on the other hand, if things go well, you win the whole match. So this is why the leader's take point is very low here. And if you made 1 point, you better make another, because target is really to keep Frank on the bar. Works just twice as good with 3 points than with 2 points. And now usually you try to cut contact by hitting. So there are many ways of entering, there are many ways of hitting. But cutting contact is basically what you want, since you're outboarded. And you do this the best if you hit the checker on the 16. Fantastic swing here for Frank. John dances. He hits another 2 blots. One 4. Quite a poor response. Now keep the pressure high to make your own 5 point. 12-11 is natural for your 6s. 39 would keep more pressure for the desired 5 point, also for the 9 point. Even here it would work. And now can John at least manage to anchor? Fortunately, he fails. Switch. This is technical stuff, but still has to thought about what could be the concept where you want to bring builders maybe near, but it's all very close by. Fantastic. Now this makes a 5 point. Clearly better than stepping up for the higher anchor. All good numbers start with a 6 here. This is a double slot inside the board. Almost forced. Well, it is forced. And this double is equity down for John. He has to cut contact. He didn't hit. This is also equity down. There's big equity up for Frank. Only reasonable move here. This is what he's looking for, the super safe play. Seems a little bit unnatural. Who wants to leave a blot against a strong board, of course, but you have to win the whole game, not just survive the sequence. This survives the sequence, but it's hard to bring it home safe. That's a nice one, actually. Clear C8. Only bad number I see is like 5-4 next roll. So it's a pretty safe position for one sequence. And if John has to leave the back anchor, there are a couple of pointing numbers. This is one of them. You could switch. The common part is 5-4 with 2, and then look about the other twos. Both pull off a very fine performance here for us. Guys, remember this is game number 15 for those athletes. Very demanding setting. And basically John moves mostly to get a higher dividend and his PR a little bit down. Chances are close to 0. And that's it on the handshake. And it looks like Frank is taking over the lead in this at the knockout stage, with 4 points for him and 2 points for John. And we're going into match 4 now. Still everything is very close together. There will be a 10-15 minute break. And I'm looking forward to see you all back. Okay, here we get a peek into another great pairing here. Petko Kostadinov against Justin Nowell. Or this is on just switch the stream. Live stream number 3 on the 8 Point channel. It's another interesting one. But I take the break as well, as I try to keep my voice fresh. and see you soon. 10 minutes. Okay, bye.
What's this?
Why?
You're on stream 1. We're streaming stream 3 to stream 4 right now.
Okay.
They finished?
So what's the microphone for?
They can hear the board.
Oh, okay. And me? Oh, that's a bit much, Tara, don't you think?
With trash talk all. That's still
So a dog walks into a bar. No, I'm joking. Very important, that last one.
one.
Uno. Dos, tres, cuatro.
Yeah, I have to double.
The double must be half.
Sorry.
Supposed to step up. Nah.
What's the alternative? Good duplication. Do I go crazy or not?
sometimes it's also difficult because there's interaction in the room. It can bring me out completely out of context. Have a train of thought, you know. Suddenly I completely new influence. Just two points. How's your jet lag? Yeah? One Red Bull, one Cola. Okay. Good luck.
Gotta stop rolling aces for those decisions, you know? Damn. Felt like I was gonna get that one. Alrighty.
Phew, a lot of work, man.
Damn.
Crazy game.
Ah. Lost a sick one. Lost a sick one.
You don't seem happy.
I was up like 6-0 and lost.
Get the fuck out of here. Just rolls or what? Did you play bad?
Who knows? We'll find out shortly.
Damn.
Those answers will come.
You know, that's the sad thing is sometimes.
Well, you know, I like playing the lead.
That's most dangerous when you think about it. That's most dangerous when you down. Although very, they think that's the way you pay for that.
No, not in these competitions.
Get your way. last venue.
Where'd you go to the draw line for you? That's Chloe. Short hair. Yeah, look at your birthday, but it's okay. So whenever you want, or walk her, or keep her overnight, or. Well, that's Tara. How you doing? Hi, how are you? Nice to meet you. So, yeah, they'll take her at night.
This is very good.
Tara said something about give me 3 minutes, so.
Okay.
And that was a minute ago, so.
Chuck, you need to save me now, yeah?
What?
You need to save me now. You sit next to me and I put the microphone to you. I don't switch it on, but this way nobody gets
Oh.
close and does interact, you know.
Okay.
It just helps me. Interaction is harder, you understand?
Yeah,
It's this is a very talented guy. I actually like his voice. All his concepts are good. But this is a paid job for me, and it's you just cannot. I cannot go away. But it makes it so much harder because there's no more the task. You understand? Yeah. I
Okay.
appreciate. I
Okay,
appreciate.
I'm glad to help out.
Yeah, you did. You do. You do. It's you know you watch the XG feed and you watch the chat and you watch this, yeah. And the more factors I have to implement, yeah, the harder it gets to find good words, and
Yeah.
also I lose my concept, you know.
Plus, you sort of have to do it fairly quickly, too.
This is the point. It was a fantastic match from Frank here, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Low PR. It ended up being like 1.5 when they did the final analysis, but that's great.
Yeah.
And John was 2 point something.
Yeah.
2.3.
And it's still extremely close. I mean, this is just the right match to broadcast because this is so exciting.
Yeah.
And the swing gets even bigger when their PRs are so low. So now like a 4 or 5 could really do some damage. You understand? Like if their PR would be like both at 3.5 or both at 4, yeah, it's not so easy to make a swing.
Oh, okay.
But since it's
Oh.
so low, you know, now
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, one mistake. can really
exactly,
cause-
it's
yeah.
way more exciting like this. Yeah.
So John needs to win the match, the PR for this match, and then up his average PR because Frank's a little bit ahead in the average PR.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
John has to do 3 out of 3.
But since both of their PRs are so low, you know, he could
do it.
could even take over in the average PR.
Yeah, I think he probably knows that. Will you try to qualify for UBC?
I actually thought about playing here, but I needed also to finance this trip. Oh, I'm fine, thank you. Yeah.
Oh,
And
But you can play in Europe, right? UBC qualifier in Europe?
it's
Or I can,
hmm?
we can hear you a little bit.
He's happy not to
No,
talk,
no, I just
and,
wanted to double
and
check
I'm
to
happy
make
to
sure.
have a protection here.
It's
Okay, and we are back, guys. Okay, back in match number 4.
And Matt just arrived.
Frank Frigo against John O'Hagan.
Oh, I just want to say, MCG just arrived.
The pairing with the lowest PR in the knockout. In the deep analysis, Frank PR went up to 1.5, but this is not really tragic, but it's very exciting, both with these low PRs. Low twos. 4 points for Frank, 2 for John. John needs to win both, and then the overall PR decides. It's a close decision, and often you don't do the 2-point blitz because you don't want to leave the blot on the 8. This time against a single checker back. This time it's a little bit different because there's a blot in John's board. So the hits aren't poisoned, but they come for a price. This is why this is tiny bit better. This roll does everything. Hits, play safe, and make a point. Enters, hits, play safe, and make an infield point. This is shows how impressive the double 4 were. And because of that, John took over the lead in the race, playing a forward position. Can be a clearing concept with the racing lead. A point to be cleared is a point not to be feared. This is one of the old sayings. And now he has 2 valuable spares on his 8, which give him more timing to roll a clearing double. Nice for distribution, but this is a real swing here. Frank just took the race back. Common part is always 2014 with both. And then it's fine measuring about do you want this little contact, or does the diversification bring something extra in the position? But with 16 pips up, this is the right move. All contact wants to be avoided, and not only double 6 for Frank, it's also a 2-1 for John. And of course, this is he's counting now, he will see this is a very clear double. And in a 7-point match, this looks like a pass. In a 5-point match, this could be very close. This could be like a borderline take pass. A 7-point match, 7 away, 7 away. You have a higher take point than a 5-point match. 5 away, 5 away. And first point goes to Frank. almost 300 people watching. Let all your friends know about the excitement of watching this UBC. Not 100% clear because of the overstack and also the opportunity to hit. Hitting with a point even though it's blotting and would have been a big swing in this sequence. Now everything is a bit harder. 6 to 5 is clear, and after this there's a tendency, of course, to do 13-10. Want to have all the building power in front of your opponent. It's also an option. Looking at the picture, comparing those positions is always a good idea when it's not clear right away. So now he sees 3 options. First he has to narrow it down to 2 options. He did it already. This is a non-hitting option. He did the common part and still looking. Almost plays by itself. Frank definitely wants more than 1 point. If possible, you don't want to be 5 away, you want to be 4 away. He had a killer position, but there's of course a lot of counterplay from John. This sequence goes clearly to John, so if it was a borderline double before or no double, then it is clear that you go on rolling. Why would you step into the attack when the momentum is yours? This is a valuable builder for the 4 point or the 7 point. Biggest achievement by hitting. And here's some swing. Certainly enough swing for a pause. To think about your cube strategy, you have like a lot of zillion point numbers, either for the 5 or for the 3, plus 14 hits for the guy in the outfield. Very strong development. On the other hand, at the moment, Frank still has a stronger board. There's still a guy back in his home board. He can't be closed out at the moment. 24 point is in this position more of an asset than a liability in that way that he can't be closed out. Borderline decision, I understand Frank here very well. (20 milli%), almost nothing. And nobody can see numbers when you look at the board. Both have an even away score. Both like to go in 2 steps. Now the borderline decision is on John's side. And set up the comment part and think about the last ace, of course, clear to enter and make the 5 point. It's not natural to switch your spare from the 6 to the 5. You need good reason to do this. But you just survived an attack and maybe want another sequence where you can work on your own strength instead of fighting to defend yourself. They basically just split to get a better anchor or to get a hit in the outfield, but both is hard. This is a move. Now we will see some action here. If you don't hit, you get anyway attacked. So better you start the fight. Giving your opponent bad numbers. Stealing a half roll or a full roll. Hit is right, it's a common part of any top play. Double hits just do more in this position. And again, this is a tempo theme. He's not craving for his ace point. He wants to paralyze his opponent. Stop him from action. Narrow down his spectrum. He plays wide open, and that will cost him a little bit in the PR race. Great roll and nice move by Frank. What a winner in this sequence. How happy he is about his double. This looks like another double hitter. It's only 3 doubles here where John gets an anchor. one of the classic questions, hit another checker or make a point. If you make a point, you have to look which point you want to make. And since he is lack of logistics, he better not get hit himself. So this is an indicator to make the point he slotted already. This is stronger in the priming, but in the closeout, in the blitz game, basically the order of the value of the points get reversed because it's easier to get logistics for the higher points than for the lower points. And blitz is all about logistics. Oh, and this is a hit also. This is not even clear that this is a common part to me. To me, the common part is like 21 to 9 with one checker. Not even this. Very, very interesting. This is the best move. Clearly the best move. I'm not sure if I would have found it over the board. So many concepts. Oh, there's no more on the bar. Now okay. Now I understand the game better. So he doesn't have to hit to avoid the second anchor. It is less relevant now. 4-3, you will get hit, but it's duplicated. Doesn't add to the spectrum of good rolls to John. And 5-3 is a questionable hit. So that was really a good move. Frank will be hitting. He wants to win gammons, but it's not clear which way. Can decide between different distributions or even making the bar, but why would he make a point which he just has to clear? The main target is a 3-point. Frank shows his expertise. And get the perfect distribution to make the point you need. All pre-clearing, I understand. Oh, slowly look at all your abilities. This is a good move equity-wise, but I would have liked that he set up the great distribution play with 10-8 and 9-5. No biggie at all. Yeah, it's a nice way of making it. And Since John has 4 points already, all he needs to do to qualify for the semi-final is to win this match. Frank, yeah, sorry. sorry. It's good. Next to me is Chuck Bauer. When I do say something really stupid, he jumps in and tells me. Yeah. Chuck is a good friend. I feel very relaxed and happy he sits next to me. So no 2. This is a no 2. Double 2 would be the nicest. All others 2s are pretty bad. But John should be a favorite to save the gammon here. Not with these rolls. And for the PR race, you should leave the checker in the outfield on the 7 to get another decision for your dividend. Small waste of chances by John. Can just lower your dividend by leaving 1 checker back on the bar. So you get a decision for the next 6 about saving the... This only works if your opponent has more than 4 checkers in his homework board. Otherwise, of course, you get big time punished. Can get big time punished. Depends on the distribution. Wouldn't be the case here. Four away, 6 away. Frank is winning the whole match with a gammon. With a doubled gammon. All positive things in this game happen on Frank's side. He made a point, he slotted a point, he didn't get hit. His opponent has an overstack on the 8. Nice cube, good find, clear take. And go for the last point you really need. Bring down the builder for the bar. To complete the picture, goal is to make the 5 prime. Many different plays here. This is a very natural move, but in a gammon go position you could also put your opponent on the bar since there's another blot. Big upside when John dances. What a number. What a sequence. Yeah. John knows what to do. Look how he's steering it. Do you see his eyes looking up at Frank now? He knew when to pull the trigger when he took the gun from Frank. John is a true match play specialist. This sequence was so strong. Well, first you have to digest what happened, and then you have to figure it out. Yeah. So now he has 3 men back against 1 man back. John is able to slot the end of the prime relatively safe in the outfield. This is his way of advancing his position. Great pass, Frank. Four away. When gammon's in the air, pull the trigger. Both play a great game here. Straight 2 against straight 3. Potentially 7 more games. If every game is just 1 point. And they alternate with winnings. Now we potentially see a double tiger if possible. If you want anything of a position, you have to hit. It's difficult to overcome yourself. And now John took the full control, controlling every quadrant. This can be just enough at this score. Some active gammons, full control. We are in the area, but didn't hit our window yet. Pip-wise even. Wow, this is relatively quick what he did. It was a good move, but usually when you're close to a double, you prefer the safest play. This is why it would have been hard for me to clear the midpoint here. Seems to be a very clear concept for him. You know, you see his deep positional knowledge. Moves it back to make sure. This confidence you only get by knowledge. Or by ignorance. Of course, this is also a way, but these ignorant people, they are not here in this event. More flexibility by making the 4-point, better points by making the 5th point. But look at these pictures. Right, if you now you have much more flexibility. Oh, that hurt. That hurt. And if it just wasn't enough, comes another dance here. Now, what a swing. Frank completely understands what happened here. He also knows about the score. And it's the gammons and it's the gammon prize which swings it to a pass. What's wrong? I think it was initial, was it redouble? I didn't think so.
I could be wrong.
We can use this one to show. So the cube was not in play, so it's an initial double.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all correct. Yeah. 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 Also, the transcriber would have told them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like Frank.
Yeah. Actually, it looks like an emergency break. Yeah, maybe he needed quickly to wash his hands. Or a super important call, maybe. Yeah. We don't know, but Frank will be back any second. Since John makes no effort to get up, well, now he does. Doesn't look like a traveler. He sticks around. Just keeps blood circulation going. And you see Frank just got a Red Bull.
I don't think that was Frank.
No, it's not Frank. He wouldn't drink Red Bull, right?
Normally.
No, he wouldn't. Just in a real emergency. Yeah, this is Frank. Here he is. Yeah, no Red Bull. Yeah, yeah. It looked like an emergency brake. And we are back. This is the tightest PR race in a duel of the knockout stage of this UBC so far. And here, even though you have all those builders, it's a tiger play, but it is close. Downside here, not only the hits are dangerous, also your opponent can anchor on the 5. John is fighting for these 7 millipercent. Now he checks. Strip points everywhere, 2 blots. This is not the position he wants to have. Now he sees it right. Pretty sure this will appeal to him. His calmness, his high focus. I mean, he's really a backgammon role model. Such a gentleman. This is a pointing number. No indicators not to point here. Same there. Here is a second option beside the hitting, because the 4s don't come in handy after you hit, and also often it's better to have only 3 men back than 4 men back on your side. This way John has it harder to establish a higher anchor or even a second one. 3 checkers never can build 2 anchors. Control is key. Also, Frank has a gammon safe score. Can take deeply when he's not losing gammons. So also the score indicated this move. Great find. John fights again for another 7 millipercent here, which is a right ace. His real duty he did already by switching to the higher anchor. Looks very solid. And now tons of plots around. Undoubled gammon would be exactly what Frank wants, bringing him to the Crawford game. But he can't really reach for any of them. Well, he could, but this would be like terrible. He understands the call of the moment, walks out in the outfield. John starts to consolidate. Natural move. We didn't see the plus idea about it, but oh, look at this. This could be a double hitter for sure. One thing is clear. It's 6-4. Hi, Rory. Thank you very much. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. So all good plays start with 6-4 twice, hitting with the point. And now you could switch. You could also switch to the ace. You could also hit loose. There's a million things to do. You could prepare outfield stuff. This is maybe exotic. Hitting on the 2 and making the ace is definitely a consideration. The machine doesn't like it. You just go for the 8. I would think about it. I was tempted to make this mistake. Not Frank. Yeah, beautiful to have the 8 point slotted. Now you can make it. Big benefit. The hit on the ace usually doesn't hurt because it exposes 2 blots. The midpoint is stripped. What really hurt it was a 4. High complexity in these positions. And the high complexity also shows in the Q and PRs. It's nice that he looks at it, gives him more play, but just didn't hit the spot really. This sequence goes clearly to John. Yeah, and there are gammons around. The momentum has switched. It's a double because of this score. There's a big bonus for all the gammons. Fantastic number. Now he just has to take care, and this just is not so easy. About the straggler back on the 24. It gets a little bit easier to take care of it. Now the bar point is open. John had to do it because his double threes were blocked everywhere else. Good things happen to those who wait. 2 patient people. starting new points, looking for contact. If you say this out loud, you find the move. These are the two things you want. And now Frank. Made a strategic thought about the time when he hits his doubling window, but the spares are not placed very well. So basically there's too much danger for him. He wants to be taken for sure, but also he wants to win. He doesn't like to turn this into DMP since he has an advantage. With the match lead already, so yeah, his equity got a little bit better. Still away from the window. Needs to wait till John breaks the midpoint or leaves the anchor. If he leaves the anchor, Gammon's active again. This is probably also not a double. Big target is to win 2 points for Frank. The big target for John is to win 4. Active gammons for Frank. Certainly equity up. This is extremely hard to measure this right. Yes, some equity, some wins, but what are they worth? Such a hard position to figure it out at that score. So this is a beauty contest, which ace? Keeping contact. And what about this now? Well, quickly answered. Frank said you have to answer the question. Giving the cube to John. Certainly clear to double. Worst number for Frank is like a 2-1. 5-1 is not very good. Double 5. 6-2. But that's all just not enough. The race is so clear, then the 15 shots, then 7s and 9s play safe. All this accumulates. Even if he leaves a shot, it's only gets hit by a third. And this is a sexy trailing score, so 4-away, 2-away. Biggest gammon prize in history. Gammon's worth 100%. They just add on top of all your winnings. John made 2 points, but Frank escaped with a checker. This is great for gammon saving. Also, Frank made an inner board point. This is great for his structure. Now there's a checker in the outfield, and John made 3 points. He's crawling up the way. This is certainly something. Now let's look what Frank rolls. Can he make the 5 point? No, but there are things. Interesting. Interesting. What is this now? He's definitely close to the window, but he also doubles his gammons out, so this is part of the trick. But he figured out well that this isn't enough. He can't let make Frank the 5 point. He needs to, what is the only active move to prevent Frank from pointing on the 5? Right. This is his only option. Clear play for the master. And Frank did it. His next big task is to free the backman. And Frank really wants to win an undoubled gammon. This can happen in this position as well. Seven super numbers. The 6 hits on the bar and double 2. Big roll for John. And a split. This is the most wins, but also the most gammon losses. Will we see cube action now from John? Whoa! What a swing again. This is just amazing what happens here. And now Feels like John clearly lost his market. Yeah. 3 away, 2 away, completely different cube strategy suddenly. Change all your thinking, adjust it to the score. New chapter. Fighting for the good point stays the same. Yeah, Frank has to speed up a little bit. This match takes longer than he wanted. It's only a minute of clock time saved. A minute and a little bit. This is a perfecta. John is very near the cube. Now, no danger in the air again. Nicer board, but more men back. (50-50). The only thing what really speaks for him are the gammons. Gives it a roll. Not what the doctor prescribed. He wanted to hit, he can't. He wanted to point somewhere, he can't. He wants to keep his spare on the mid. He can. So this way he finds his move. But since Frank is unanchored, he likes to reach somewhere in the outfield, but he can't if he has to hit on his own bar. This is a sort of duplication. Yes, I understand the move. The computer doesn't like it at all, because there was another 2. So many difficult decisions. This is one of the nicer ones, not really difficult. A roll to relax. Also a nice one for John. And now we saw a little blackout. But better we have a blackout than the players. It's only on our screen. Probably you can't see it. We are back here. This is John's roll. And he found it. This is a great switch. Yeah. This protects his. Oh, okay. It's only visible for us, not for the spectators. Okay, cool. Yeah. We totally ignore it. Okay. Yeah, great switch, but Frank didn't hit, but he came in. Certainly gained in the sequence. Kind of tempo switch, because this way Frank can't point on him. Brings the checker where it wants to be. Almost felt like there was a gap on the 6, and Frank did it. Gets another 2, hitting 2. How nice is this? Brings another spare at the perfect place. Yeah, no fancy number, but at least it comes in for John. Two away, 3 away. Are there active gammons? Yes, there are. So, still many wins for John, but great gammons for Frank, which are only great if he doesn't double. This is why this results in a no double. And again, he can't double because when he wins the gammons. When he loses, he doesn't want to see a 4 cube. Totally different chapter for John. But his position is just not good enough. Tricky considerations. Frank is now under a minute. Wow, this roll helps. Yes. 1, 2, 3. Certainly a good roll. Next time, not so good. Very nice from Frank that he found this cube. He has 48 seconds left. Yeah, the weak board and the dead checker is a problem. This is one of those decisions where you need clock time. John saved some wisely. And he finds the pass. The take would have really costed him. Now they all have to play a little bit quicker, especially Frank. John has the best of it right now. Just interested in winning, plays it like DMP. Plays almost automatic. Now this is brave to leave this blot. This reminds me, a friend always said, what is a hero? A hero is dead. Sometimes you have to tiptoe. Yes, it was a mistake by the computer. But of course, it brings him a lot of some extra flexibility. But he had a lot of flexibility. I mean, he could always play from the 6 and from the 7. But this is spilled milk. Let's talk about this one. Yeah, and he's making up for it now. Can always roll your way out in this game. But not an easy position to play. Pointing is way stronger. You don't have a gammon save score. You just want to win. You need to do something for your position. John has full focus. He knows what to do. He's just thinking what point. Thinking about distribution. He's thinking about value and risk of the blot on the 8. Oh, a little surprise. But this is not an easy move at all. Oh, it's
He rolled his way out of it.
yeah. Locked up in a pastry shop. But Frank has an answer here. 3-5. This is nice pre-clearing concept. Good for Frank that he saw this. Was absolutely the right moment to do that. Yeah, this is it. Play as safe as you can. So expensive to get hit. But he's right. This helps him to clear. One time sweating and then it's over. A 5, a 8, a 9, a 10, a 5. But some 6s are bad. John must keep the guy back on the 24. Just slots and brings a builder to make his own 3-point to complete his board. Higher efficiency. That's also a consideration. All points are good. All points are good. Yes, all points are good. Also for Frank. And he's hoping not to have a, oh, this is relatively bad. He has to dump the builder. He has to kill the builder deep, and oh, how nice is this? With this rolls, what can happen to you? John needs more than a miracle. He needs miracle sequences here. And Frank has to help him. Next time we see the rounded number, it will be like 0. Maybe he has a percentage now. I like to see what the computer thinks. I think it's still rounded to 0. First the 2 out, then the rest. This should be the winner. Yeah, and here's a handshake. Wow, what a match! Big congratulations to Frank Frigo, winner of the big Dubai tournament, twice world champion, grandmaster, and friend to many. Yeah, big supporting group in San Diego, also here in the room. Next to me, his good friend, Chuck Bauer. Yeah. Big hand for Frank. Yeah. And
Good call, Tobias.
yeah, thank you, thank you. Yeah. And also big respect for John O'Hagan. He showed his class. Amazing player. He got unlucky to draw Frank in the knockout. They both showed incredible PRs. Not extremely incredible in the last one, but it was a very complicated and emotional match. But the 3 matches, the 2 matches on the 3 matches before, they both played under 3. I think every match was under 3. This is really incredible. And if you want to switch, if you want to see more, there's still action going on somewhere on the Ace Point channel. I will be back for you tonight when we have the semi-final, and I can't wait. I'm very happy, and now I need a break. Thank you very much for watching. If you liked it, please give us also a like. This helps for the community and for the people who made all this effort. Thank you very much, and hopefully see you later.
That's it.
All right, 6-3. Let's go.
Looks like the mic is on now. Welcome, everybody. I figured we have like a 3-hour break until the next round of the UBC, so I figured I'd watch the end of Jerry Tanzi and Kimon Papachristopoulos with everybody here. So, yeah.
I look forward to it so much. I've never been to
And we'll have ourselves a proper break. Go get some air. Thank you very much, Vinny. It was scary, no doubt about it. The last match we played, it looked like I was losing, and then there was a crazy race. I don't know if anyone's seen it, but I might cut out the matches we played and post them on my YouTube channel later with maybe some commentary over them. I played an awful day 1 in the qualifiers, and then on day 2 I think I played like a 2.7 average. Today so far I played a 2.5, so if I can keep that up, there's a chance, you know. I'll be playing Frank Frigo in the next round. Double 6, okay, this is one way to win it. This is one way to stay in. Double 5s, okay. The next one he needs is double 3, but I'm sure he'll also take double 6s, 5s, or 4s. Okay, just balancing out his average. Thank you, Marin. Thank you, Gergie. 5-1. All right, even after those numbers, it still looks like Black has quite a solid advantage. Black needs to roll a 2 to give him a chance. 3-1. White just needs 2 doubles. 4-3, no. 6-3, that is it.
Congratulations.
Papachristopoulos wins this final match, and I have absolutely no idea what the standings are as far as they are concerned when it comes to PRs and points.
I don't think
It looks like one guy's smiling and the other one is maybe not so much. I don't know what that means. No, they're both smiling. So let me go find out who's advancing, who's not.
What a match.
Yeah, well, that was tough.
Yeah.
Does anybody here know? I have... All right, well, thank you all. I'm sure they're going to pop on another match. I know MCG is playing right now on what would be stream 5, but that would be a fantastic one to switch over to stream 1, so I can watch that while I go find food here in town. Thank you all. So after the UBC tournament, I'm going to be hopping on commentary as well, and Toby's going to be playing in the main tournament, doing a little swap duty since Bill and Tara let me play in the UBC competition here. So I'm very happy about that. And I look forward to seeing you guys in the next round. Have a good one. And thank you for the well wishes.